Okie dokie. Everything seems to be good. Hopefully my mic doesn't just fall, because that was just weird. My mic moved on its own. Oh. Okay. Things all good and whatnot. Time to continue our climb of the Tower of Babel. I took like 3 steps, game. Actually. I got absurd amount of damage, hell yeah. Man, that was just one ether doubler too that did like 2,000 damage. I'm so curious if they stack. I still don't have 40k to buy the second one. Anyway, as I was saying, time to continue the climb of the Tower of Babel. Actually... This looks like some kind of railway system station to the upper atmosphere. Can we control it from this room? Looks like we can get through here. I mean, that's cool and all, but that's not exactly what I intended to do. Oh. Game? Hello? Oh, no. Because me and my exploring. No. I have to go back to platforming. Oh, no, I don't. Never mind. I thought the zipline. I thought that took me to a different spot, but no, that's the. Okay, that's the return path. Good. Wrong button. Oh my god, game. I literally... I had expected that to actually... Ooh, okay, that did an absurd amount of damage. As I was fixing to say, I half expected that, because I pressed the buttons to get out of my gears. I fully expected that to be like, oh, you're doing this battle on the foot, and then I was gonna get obliterated. Yay, level up. Game, I know money is like high and I don't get it at often, but like, could I at least get a couple thousand instead of like a few hundo? That'd be nice. Okay. A golden, okay, well, I mean, that works. I can sell that later. Okay. It appears to be the relay station control room. Yeah, okay. I'll just take your word for it. It's a control room, because that to me is a map, and my ass does not know how to read a map. Let's try a few things around here. Okay, well. What else can I even interact with? Oh my god, camera. Okay, what else can I even interact with besides like this one computer screen? Nope. I don't want to leave yet. Interact with this again? Yes, yes, it's the relay control room. But like, what do you want me to interact with? Like, the only thing I can interact with is the computer that doesn't seem to do anything. Unless I... Alright, when in doubt, just mash the button on every single possible thing. And see what happens. Oh. Definitely feels like this room is supposed to rotate. Expecting excuse you. I did that multiple whatever game. Whatever. Oh. The magic pixel. When I did that multiple times. It just feels so weird. The fact that it seems like everything is like rotated like slightly. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I thought I had to do, I was about to like have to go do some nightmare platforming again. I might still have to do that, but that was what I was supposed to do. That felt like I was about to fall off the tower, but okay. We take those, just so I don't have to do the awkward platforming. I saw that chest. Oh, there's two of them. Beam jammer. And ether armor. How ominous! You're giving me those types of items. It looks like we can get through the upper room through here. Well, we'll need to get out of the gears across the handrails. The second I press the buttons to get out of the gears. That's twice. That's twice in like 5 minutes that the game was like, have a battle the second you press the buttons to get out of gears, so you feel like you're going to get absolutely bodied. God. Game, I don't need you to make me have a panic attack when I get into a battle. Oh. Hello. Okay, oh, I have to climb from that side. That's... I feel feel like me interacting if that made them jump higher than my base jump actually is. That's so... Okay. Huh. Odd that I'm getting those. You'd think I'd get like an upgraded... I mean, no, it makes sense. Because it's like a really old, like, dilapidated tower. It makes sense I'd get an old circuit, but at the same time, like, kind of surprised I haven't got, like, upgrades to those. Oh, what? Looks like it's a gyro seat next to it. Is it? Of course, I interacted with my falling. Here? Hey, it started. Alright, let's go. Are we about to just get lodged to like the wall? I literally was thinking before it just zoomed. Oh, it's been a while. I was literally thinking before it zoomed. I was like, the way this vertical trade looks, it's kind of like a rocket. In a really rudimentary way. Also mad impressive this thing is still working despite this tower clearly falling apart. Where are we going to climb to? Okay, that is a good question. Hey, we're going out of the outer wall. That was dumb stuff I just said. No! You were so close! A shot? Oh, okay. Crap, the track's gonna go. We gotta get outside. What's that? Oh! Hell to the yeah. A killer ship? God, the sheer scale of this tower. Holy shit. That's so cool. Just, oh my god. I'm completely distracted from like the big ass airship and the gears and us being above the clouds, but like the sheer scale of this tower. Holy shit. What's with that gear? This motherfucker. I've been waiting for you, Faye. Last time at sea, I was rendered unconscious by a surprise traitor, but that won't happen this time. I won't let you go up. How did they know where we were? We were here. I removed the tracking, but I removed the recognition and tracking code. Our backs up against the wall. We can't run. I guess we'll have to fight. Here we go. Do we finally get to kill kick Ramses' ass like for the final time, or is this man still gonna? No, I conveniently don't have Bart with me, so I can't just neuter the man and also make it to where Maying doesn't do anything. Oh, well, that's had I known. So I can't attack Maying anyway. But had I known, it wouldn't really change anything. I probably still would have brought Billy and Ellie with me anyway. Alright. Ooh, hell yeah. The sheer damage difference, hell yeah. That probably would have did a fuckload if that hit more than once. Okay, well. When in doubt. Bam, water spells. Hell yeah. Who needs to care about weaknesses when I can... Okay, maybe I should take the Ether Doubler off. That's a little too strong. Because I think that's doing way more than doubling if I'm doing 2,000 plus damage. When I think I was originally doing like 1 to 500. Do I take the Ether Doubler off? You know, I deserve to be an OP mage. I spent the 40k. I was rewarded for my curiosity to backtrack to a place I had no reason to buy a massively expensive item that like took my entire fortune. Okay, well, never mind. As long as Ellie doesn't like instantly die, I'm so curious if they stack. I want another one. I want to see how much damage I could do. It's not over. Not yet. No, Commander, what? Let's go, May. I can't retreat now. It's impossible if your wounds. Bridge, secure retreat. Main gun, elevation, point 8. Support fire. 30, fire. Okay. That was probably supposed to be a really difficult fight. And you know what? With the past few fights being actually like really difficult and stressful, I'm okay with that one being like really easy. From above? No, couldn't be. Bridge! Dimensional vibrations, level 8. A huge formation is coming this way. Just as I feared, it's Shevat. Change heading, 108 degrees now. All ships, full speed, retreat from this position. That was in fact 180 degrees. Oh, what was that? Felt like the air attack. Oh, okay. Suddenly save point. Okay. That is like the biggest waste of an elixir I think I've ever seen. I've ever done. Like 10 HP and like yeah, it gave me like my MP back. This game. This game is making me unlearn a bunch of my habits just by having these cheap ass elixirs and me having a stack of them. Okay, do these lead to the same spot or is it two different? Okay. Can I interact with the closed door? Is this going to be something different? Door is completely rusted. I had to know. Again, the sheer scope of this tower. We're above the clouds and we're like, which is already mad impressive that we're above the clouds itself. But we're in our big ass gears, which I think are, I would assume are like 50 plus feet tall. Or like 100 foot tall, somewhere in that range. And then like we're just mere specks. Oh my god, this is mad impressed. I'm so impressed. Plus of like also the older graphics make it look probably bigger and more jank, but oh well. I don't really care about that part. I'm just so impressed by that. This game is also, not only is this game making me like unlearn some habits of using my items that I have, it's also making me comment on graphics and shit far more than I normally do, because I normally don't give a shit about graphics in games. To me, it's like the least important factor in a game. Hey, fucking excuse me. Okay, you know what? Dodge this, motherfucker. I'm glad that killed. Dodge that, motherfucker. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yay, another ground. Hell yeah. I might not actually equip that, 'cause I think that was the 50% electric resistance. Can't we go through the door below? There was a door below? Okay, I know it would help me if I'd actually... Oh, there actually is a door down there. But what if I don't? I'm glad you pointed that out, Fakes. I legitimately would not have noticed that. Door is locked. Isn't it controlled by that room we just found? You would have no way of knowing that. Damn. Even without her magic, that did a surprising chunk amount of damage. 10 money! Oh my god, you... Okay, never mind. Fuck off. You worthless enemy. Give me... I didn't even see how much experience he gave me, but it probably wasn't worth it. Oh, game, thank you. Let me get over here so I could not stuck behind. Oh no. What I feared just happened. Game. The escape function actually worked. Oh, and it was on a screen transition. Oh my god, fuck you, game. I thought I was just unlucky in that moment and got into a battle. It was literally on the screen transition every fucking time. Oh, I am so curious how many times that has happened throughout this playthrough of me getting into a battle on a literally on the screen transition. I think it's happened at least 20 to 50 times, somewhere in that range. But it is so infuriating every time. No two cylinder. What does that do? That is not the menu I wanted to open. Silly Necro. Opening the wrong menu and having to wait as it loads the memory card. Anyway. Ah. Increases my agility in the water. Okay. Unnecessary. I think I've had 2 battles this entire game underwater, and it was to the same fight at different, like an hour apart, maybe 2 hours apart. Actually, wait, no, it wasn't. It was. I think it was far more than that. It felt like it was only 2 hours apart. I digress. 2 underwater battles to the same enemy, regardless of how far apart. Why is there these accessories that boost my agility in the water? Unless there's like an entire segment where we're underwater for who knows how long. Like, that seems so unnecessary. Oh, more golden nuggets. An E-circuit. Which one does that do again? Ooh, increases the damage in ether. Wow. I mean, game, if you insist, we can make my mage even stronger. I don't care. Yeah, let's sacrifice agility. By a significant amount, actually. I was just talking about how she was doing a lot of damage. But you know what? Fuck it. The game gave me a thing to increase her damage. Let's make her do more damage. And also make her more resistant to magic. She's basically a nuke. I mean, that's nice and all. What the? Oh, is it gonna close the thing? Wait, what? What do you mean it's gonna play it? What the? Okay, well, that doesn't help me. Communications are up. Lot clear. Done. Okay, one more. Conditions are up. Okay, because the lock is clear. Want to make absolutely sure. What would be the purpose of this? Also, what the hell is that like blue speck in the doorway? What the? Okay, well. Oh no. How the hell do I get out of no? How the hell do I get out of here? Okay, apparently just like that. Oh my god, the jank platforming. At least this situation, the jank platforming makes sense because everything is like rotated like 90 degrees. But I'm not excusing this game's jank ass platforming. It is probably, I would say so far, since I've been liking this game a lot, so far my biggest complaints are definitely the jank platforming and getting in battles on the screen transitions. Nice. Almost 3,000 damage. Now if only I had another ether double. I'm so curious what the max damage is. Is it 9,999 like most RPGs, or does it go beyond that? Like some RPGs? I literally didn't move. I forgot. Sometimes you just get into a battle by simply rotating the camera. Also, I love how I lowered her agility and she's still going like... Granted, it's the agility to dodge attacks, not necessarily the agility to affect the ATB, but that's funny how I lowered it and I'm still going faster than the enemies. I'm not complaining, I just find that very nice. That looks like... Before I go down there, is there anything over here? No, that's probably the plot. As much as I don't want to go down to the other area. You know what? How dare I want to save my MP, apparently. I say as if it's a crucial resource in this game, since I have a stack of elixirs. I sure love getting... Thank you, battle. I was gonna fall anyway, but now this is gonna look really silly. Me falling into the pit right after this battle. That was screen transition. Wind Veil armor. Veil doubler, what? Okay. Devil's defense against earth damage. And Devil's elemental defense. Okay. Yeah, we'll make you the... Since you... Oh, wait. Fears don't heal that way. Never mind. Although having the magic resistance would probably be helpful. It won't open at all. Well... I hope I didn't just miss some goodies by not going that other pathway. I did not expect to be a screen transition. I expected it to be like a pit of some kind that I was going to jankily climb out of. I do hope I didn't miss anything important. Not other. I say important. Anything of note by going the other way. Oh, this looks exactly the same as the other hallway, despite I'm a floor below. Damn. That did a lot of damage to Faye. Maybe I should equip the healing thing for like one battle, heal, and then like bounce. Oh, God. That's probably another thing I would add to like my small list of complaints on this game. Me getting into a battle literally as I press the damn jump button. You know, I just remembered that even though I've been using the ice spell for personal bias of using the water/ice abilities, I just remembered that she has the thunder rod equipped, so like my wind does more damage. I would assume this loops back to where I was just at, so just in case, there's like an item in this hallway. It does not appear to be so. Okay, so my water spell is already doing like 2k to 3k. How much is the wind damage gonna do? Since the Thunder Rod boosts this. Not by an amount that I actually care about. And I don't actually know if that was boosted or if that's just the variable damage, because I did like 200 more. I mean, It was in fact a little bit more, but that could have also just been the variable damage. That's okay, so that does in fact loop. I thought it did. Glad I didn't miss anything. Who knows how much stuff I have missed throughout dungeons or miscellaneous stuff. Hell, there's probably like side quests and stuff I could do if I went back to like... What was the desert? The very first town we entered in the desert. I forget its name. It was right after we exited the forest, right after Lahan, and I don't remember its name, but was it? Oh, was it Dazil? That sounds vaguely familiar. Was that the name of the thing? Oh my god, it was! How the fuck? Necro, you have like a crappy memory normally. How the fuck are you remembering the name of a town in this game that we visited once, like 50 something hours ago? That was also several weeks ago. Actually, I think it was like a month or two, actually. Not a month or two, like what, 2 or 3 months ago. How the fuck am I remembering something from that? But yeah. There's probably like side content, which I could have actually explored since I backtracked all the way to Nissan. I could have easily made a pit stop into Zill, which I was actually tempted to do. I was also tempted to backtrack all the way to Lahan, but I was like, the game is probably going to make me go through the forest again, and I don't really want to deal with random encounters with level 1 enemies. But there's probably no real... Well, there probably was side content I could have done there. $45 damage. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh. Oh, it just dawned on me. I was wondering what this thing was doing. When it was doing 0 damage to me. It's been... Because I saw the other numbers, but I couldn't tell what it was. But he was giving me... This thing was giving me fuel. Oh, how nice of you. As I beat you up. Wait, does that mean these things can heal me too? If they can give me fuel, can they actually like heal me? I kind of want to get in a battle with those things again. Because if that thing can heal me, I'll mess around for a bit. Oh, game, you're gonna give me the ability to boost my water / ice spells when I primarily spam that anyway? Oh, okay, how nice of you, game. Oh, apparently I got a hot rod, and I didn't even... I guess I had that for a while, and I didn't... Wait, why does the hot one... I get it was an equipment I had a while ago that I bought from a store or whatever, but Why does the hot one not boost my fire, but yet the ice and thunder boost my water and thunder? Okay, well, obviously bias, yeah. My bias says I have to have the water boosting one. Oh my god. You know what? I don't trust this game. I'm safe staying here because it's jank ass platforming and it's probably gonna make me fall into this pit. Okay, so since I have the boosted water one, how much is this gonna do? It is boosted. It's light boost. Okay, but game, if you're gonna give me a battle, I would still like to science the repair drone thing. If it's gonna give me fuel, can it give me health too? Fire Veil armor. I'm curious. Can I actually fall into the pit here? I cannot. Thank Christ. Worries I'm gonna fall into the pit. Platforms anyway, and then out of curiosity attempts to jump into pit regardless. Okay, what the hell is my logic? My man, hello random shop. Yes, I would like to. I'd very much like to. What's the term I'm looking for? To get my healing and stuff back. Yeah. Wow, it really is just a. I think this is the first time I've seen one of these. This is the first time I've seen one of these things that it's just lets me heal and doesn't have any equipment to buy. Also, how ridiculous. The game is inconsistent. There are sometimes it lets me like equip and heal up a gear of characters I'm not using or who are not with me. And then sometimes there's not. You can only like equip the characters you have with you, and it's so inconsistent. Especially because you're not even giving me the option to change my party members. So, like... No, whatever. Oh! Speaking of my party members, I just got reminded that I made a comment last time about actually making sure to pay attention anytime Rico is relevant to the plot. Granted, I can't really imagine anyone is too relevant right now when all we're doing is climbing the tower. But for future plot moments, because I can't imagine all I do today is climb this tower. Oh, it has been an hour. It's not an hour? No fucking way. Wow, it genuinely does not feel like an hour. A stone rod. I assume that's gonna boost my ground moves. Game, you're being really... I don't know how to feel about the fact you're giving me all of the elemental boosting stuff right now. No need to waste MP on these things that die immediately. Also, I love how I find an enemy I want to test something with, and I'm currently not fighting those enemies anymore. That looks suspicious, but okay. Also, we are still ascending this tower. That just further like impressing, just blowing my mind at the sheer scale of it. Oh, I need to use an elixir soon because she's also MP. Hell yeah, she did just enough to kill it. Actually, no, I'll worry about using an elixir or whatever when I actually run out. Okay, do I just jump on you? Or... Okay, well, let's try circling around, jump on that thing since I missed or I went through it. I can't tell which one it was because the jank platforming. That time I jumped over it. There has to be something related to that little thing because it's really weird. Okay. I was right. I do jump on it. Oh, this thing was mega inconsistent. Not inconsistent. Mega super jank. Again, because the game's jank platforming, but also because the camera angle is really messing with me. Really? Ellie, you couldn't have done at least a hundo. You. I feel like she should have done more damage though. Okay. I'm scared to move off. Oh, there's multiple of these. Oh, they move on their own, and there's multiple of these things. I'm gonna have to abuse save states because of the jank ass platforming, and I don't want to have to fall to the bottom of the tower. Bottom of this section of the tower. You. Oh, that was a big beam. I kind of expected that to do more damage, not gonna lie. Oh my god. actually meant to use the other gun. Also, she hit twice. Why does she not have her 2? I know she has her level 2. Does her equipment, whatever she has equipment to where she can't death blow? Because she should have had her 2 gauge. I guess it doesn't really matter if she uses her gear death blows or not, because she primarily uses magic. Speaking of death blows, what are you all 3 at anyway? You have all of yours for now. You're missing that one. And you still need yours, which I will get later when I'm not in my years, I guess. Oh my god, game. Making me do leaps of faith like that. No! This is why we save state. I'm not dealing with that nonsense of these, like, okay, that also tells me battles are seeded. It's like the first time I've loaded a state before a battle, and yeah, that tells me they're seeded. Not only I got a battle in the same place, I got it the same enemy. Yep. I love unintentionally discovering that battles are not just RNG, they're in fact seeded on when you get, what you get and when you get. I bet it's also seeded on item drops too. If I cared about stuff like that, if enemies actually consistently dropped items anyway. Okay, well. That is kind of irrelevant information to me, since I don't save state that often in this game. I mainly just do it in situations like this for platforming, or when I've got like 2 hours without saving and I was worried. M1 OS ammo, which okay, is it the big gun? No. Is that regular pistol ammo? No, because I said it was the gear, whatever. It doesn't matter. It was an extra ammo that I have to use. Oh my god, do not make me triangle jump with awkward as fuck platforming. Oh, that wasn't even a true triangle jump. I would hate to actually do a triangle jump in this game. You know what? Nah, we'll save the MP. I'm so used to absentmindedly just using the heavy X attack that I forget for Billy to use the ether one. Okay, I guess these things have like 4 or 500 HP. Okie dokie. Time to ascend some more. Okay, you're kind of like the last enemy I want to see right now. This game's damage is so fucking inconsistent. What do you mean I was doing 2,000 to 3,000 earlier to the exact same enemy with my magic, and I have literally not changed my equipment, and I did 800 this time? What the fuck do you mean, game? Your inconsistent ass damage. Unless it's not the exact enemy. Am I already dealing with like slight recolors in the exact same dungeon of all things? What do you mean I'm doing less damage? What the fuck, game? I literally have not changed her equipment in any way, shape, or form. Why is she? How did she go from doing 2,000 to doing barely 1,000? What the fuck? Yeah, I literally have not changed her equipment. What the fuck, game? Like, whatever. This is doesn't matter. She's still killing the thing like she's supposed to, but that's still really dumb. That I went from doing like 2,000 to 3,000 to those other enemies to still doing whatever. I'm not gonna think too heavily on the damage numbers, I guess. Excuse you? Oh, I was like the... We're so up. We needed a screen transition to continue rendering everything. That's insane. I was trying to rotate the camera to see if there was any like hidden goodies that are hiding. And now I am back to doing 3,000. Game, what do you want from me? There's varying damage, and then there's doing there's varying damage to a couple digits to a couple hundo every now and again. And then there's a big jump of a couple hundo to a few thousand. Insane game. There, in fact, was a hidden goodie. Now doing 3,000 of those things when earlier I did it that way. I should stop. Try to comprehend the damage shenanigans is gonna hurt my head. G-GG060 ammo. Okay, so it got me some more big gun ammo. Hell, yeah. I see. The other ammo I got was probably for the smaller gun, but I'm currently using the bigger gun due to having the bigger ammo. Okay, now I'm curious, because it clearly shows I keep going up, but there's another elevator thing like right here. God, every time I jump on one of these things, my heart just dropped. Okay, so I have like at least 350 HP or something. Okay, so where does this take me if I could... Clearly could have platformed a bit to the other side. Oh, there's a hidden... Oh, I see. So this is plot way. Well... Oh, I actually made that jump. I'm mad impressed I actually made that jump. Like, damn. So now that that is settled, what is this secret treasure? Get off the chest. A flare rod. Oh, I guess that's all of the elements. Oh. It just keep moving on its own. You've got... This is my save state. This dungeon genuinely would piss me off if I didn't have save states. Just because the jank-ass platforming and having to... One mistake sends you so far back. I have no qualms abusing the save states for something like this, because I know for a fact if people had them back when this game first released, they would be abusing them too. Water Veil armor. Oh, you do not tell me. They expect you to leap of faith this fucking elevator. Oh my god. Oh, I did it, but holy shit. Like I said, I have no qualms abusing the save states for this, because this would piss me off so much. I wouldn't actually care so much if this game was designed around platforming. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Like, yeah, it has platforming elements, but it's not. It's clearly not designed wetware. Not really. I guess it is because they're jumping, kind of, but not, it's not designed around platforming. So the platforming is mega jig, and it's just really obnoxious. If it was like a game like literally any platformer ever that's designed around platforming, I would not care so much, nor would I be save stating. You know, but I have not seen those little drone things in a while that were giving me fuel. I still want to science if it can heal me too, or just give me fuel. Look, we can climb up. Climb? No, I'm gonna come all the way here and not continue climbing the big ass tower. Are we in space yet? Or would we be in space yet? Slowly walk to the save point. I mean, since we were already above the clouds, just how high are we currently? I definitely feel a sigh of relief after getting to the save point, though. Okay. Oh, that's kind of mean, because that is not that far from that save. That trigger is not that far from that save point. You could easily accidentally trigger this without getting to that save point. That's mean. And I'm probably gonna get into a boss right after this cutscene, but like, no, that's so mean. Wait, what? No ceiling? It seems that it's true. Shevat was here before. Look around. there are marks, some huge thing. Oh yeah. Is that a comm equipment nearby? I don't see anything else, but Faye, look up. Something's closing in. A gear. I repeat, that's very mean that that save point is in such a way that you could easily accidentally miss. You could trigger this by accident. I'm so glad I slowly walked to that save point. From here is Shevat territory. Many people tried to get in, but Sebzan and I removed them. Wait a minute, we just want to get ready. You know, admittedly, like this gear is not. Girl, I'm sorry, your gear is not intimidating. Especially compared to the Ramses who we just fought like 30 minutes ago. Oh, his is tacky as fuck. His isn't intimidating either. His being like all gold and shit is tacky as hell, and I hate it. Don't fucking headbutt Billy. Rude. That probably would have been a very difficult fight, considering how she had at least 6,000 or so HP. 20,000 experience. Yes, yes, give me more money so I can re-establish my fortune. I've reached more than the 40k! Time to leave the tower! I should... Oh yes, Queen Saphir. Oh. I'll continue that train of thought in a second. Since the text wants to advance on its own like a jackass. Oh my god, this thing can't even fit on screen. Like, fully. Oh, there we go. We're so far above the clouds. The aerial city of Shevat. Anyways, I was joking. I've reached more than 40k since I have 60k. Time to leave the Tower of Babel, go all the way to Nissan. Leave the Tower of Babel, go all the way to Nissan, buy another ether doubler just to climb the tower again. That sounds... I'm joking, and I could do that. There's no fucking way I would, because this tower, climbing this tower once is a pain in the ass. I would hate to have to climb it more than once. Especially without a way to lower enemies, so I don't have to deal with them. Like a rappel of some kind. Anyway. Sorry, I just wanted to test your strength. The queen is waiting for your arrival above. Oh my god, these fuckers. Useless. They allowed contact with Shevat. There is an anima relic in Shevat. We cannot afford to have them ingrained, them aligned before preparations are complete. It is meaningless if it is not compatible with our time. You want to bury it all. You want to bury it all of Shevat. What of the Animus? There are others. We must respond severely to this so it doesn't happen again. What about the Shevat gate? As long as it is there, we cannot get in. Easy, we use the Octzen's gravity cannon to compensate for the time-space warp. The Octzen is operational. Re-education is complete. It is ready. The airborne squad is already assembled. Any side effects? The regulated 71st Airborne should have no problems. Well then, I look forward to this. This is the dock floor. It's located on the lowest level of Shevat. I met you a little while ago. My name is Maria Balthazar. Balthazar? I've heard that name before. If we have, we have. I don't remember that name being mentioned, but I am like 60 hours into the game, and there's been a lot of names and places. Oh, right. Omen Bal the Hermit. I. Okay. Oh, that man. Oh, from the cave with the big. With when Bart and Faye first tried together. Right, and that fucking fight that I tried like for like an hour or two of like getting my ass kicked by doing like 60 damage at a time of it's like 1500 HP. All because like I thought I was upgraded, but I actually wasn't because the game's Like the game's menu is a little vague. Right, that's all coming back to me. God, that has been a long time that moment. All because of Famage and the Calamity. All right, that gear reminds me of the gear we saw. Resembles Bow's gear, the Calamity, except for his was bigger and more of a threat and a pain in the ass. Calamity, that's the prototype gear my grandfather made. Do you know Grandpa? Where is he now? I just happened to come across him in a cavern in Ava's desert, underneath Ava's desert. I didn't I didn't know him that well. So your old man Bow's grandchild? Yeah, but I haven't seen him in the past few years. He said he was looking for something very important and left by himself. My father was captured by Solaris. His whereabouts are not known either. I'm glad Grandpa Bow's doing fine. Please, go on ahead to the elevator upstairs. I shall have the. I still have to finish inspecting Sesbit. Oh my god, that sucked. Big booty. I had like multiple sneezes in a row, and then I was also like, and then I turned into a coughing fit. Oh my god, that was not fun. I still have to finish inspecting the Sebzan. I'll show you the way to the palace when the time comes. Till then, please look around town. I was going to do that regardless, but thank you. See you later. Oh my god. Alright, let's go up there. Shevat. The only organization that stands against Solaris. Hmm. The Kaslan Shevat. The answer's got to be here. Okay, so you want to go down? Sure. She said to go up. So we will go literally every direction but up. Oh my god, my nose is killing me after all of those sneezes. Oh, I guess I can't hop into the well tall. This is kind of ominous as fuck though. Just no lights. Us just in the void next to the wall tall. And not even like the other gears too. Like it's just this feels like something you would see if you would see in a game if you like if you boundary broke it and like took the camera stuff like way out of bounds. Okay, well, nothing for us to do in this room. Oh, now I have the sniffles from all that sneezing. Oh, this is not fun, but at least I'm in a town, so I shouldn't have to worry about enemies and crap. And I can just explore and find people to talk to and possibly items to buy. Say the fight between you and the Sebzim was well matched. Not really. Amazing. There are people still on the service that can do all that. No sweat. If we all work together, we can teach Solaris a thing or two. Maybe. This is the Sebzim, developed by my father. At the Research Institute in Solaris. Oh, she just blipped out of existence for a second there. I saw that. You're not. I saw that game. I saw the child just teleport for a frame. Or a few. I just turned 5. And at the time, I had no clue what was happening. Using me as hostage, they forced my father to continue the research. But they never allowed... He never showed his pain or sorrow in front of me. He always smiled and said, "Don't worry, Maria. God's... Zabza will be by your side to protect you." These names are so hard to pronounce. 5 years ago, that day is when I fell behind in our escape. Father protected me and ended up being left behind. My father's voice, his smile, are leaving me. They are far away and becoming obscure. I believed this would never happen. I swore I would never forget. But now, the only connection between my father and me is Sebza. But I'll save my father someday. And I'll bring back my father's smile. Sebza and I will do it, I swear. I swear. Sorry. I shouldn't have told you so much bizarre story. It has nothing to do with you. Oh, that's a nice touch that it's continuing the song. Talking about servicing, but it's not like we know everything about the saves them. Realistically, all we can do is check on for abnormalities and do simple repairs. Don't worry, I'll also look to your gears later too. Oh, how nice of you. This is such a monster. Maria's father designed something really extraordinary. I hear he's a Solaris scientist, but I still respect him. He's Proved my genius. He proved to me a genius really exists. Oh, I know I've mentioned multiple times before that I vibe with songs like this in games. But oh my god, I think this might actually be. I still have not finished the game, and this is too hard. This might say too. This might be too early to say, just by I'm 60 hours into this game. But oh, I think this might be my favorite song in the game. What is the song called? I am going to be right back as I do some Googling to figure out what the song is called. And I'm not even going to switch to my AFK thing, because I would rather listen to this song, to be honest. For now, anyway. Okay, I found the name of the song. The song is called Gathering Star. Wait, it's like two different titles. Gathering the Stars in the Night Sky. And oh my god, this is a very, very, like I said, this might genuinely so far be my favorite song of the entire game. Granted, this game has had a really good soundtrack, but like, okay, well. That's enough of that. Time to actually like progress with the stuff. But, like I said, that definitely is one of my favorite. Is gonna definitely be one of, if not my favorite songs of the entire game. I'm gonna add that to my playlist real quick before I forget. Okay. That is added to my playlist. And hopefully I didn't spoil, while I was looking through the list of the songs, hopefully I didn't spoil too much about future events of the game by seeing song title names. Although it wouldn't really matter, because I'm not gonna remember any of that stuff. So obviously they want me to go to the capital, not the capital, we're in the the palace and go speak to the queen. So we're going to go and do not that. Oh, we really get to visit us from the surface. Welcome to the wandering city in the sky. I'll feel aura. This city used to be the capital of Shevat, an independent, liberal country fought against the Slars. This place that turns yesterday's tears into tomorrow's smiles. That's what they call this city a long time ago. But now those hopes and despairs have been worn away long ago. Probably the only things that remain are just the echoes of the resentment. You might be able to find something that can solve your troubles and sins. But fate can be cruel sometimes, so don't forget it. Ah, and that stone plate floating there is called the Stepping Stone. It moves with its people on it. Try to get on it and talk to the stone. It will gladly give you 3 a ride. Okay. I'm getting massive Kingdom of Zeal vibes. Also, that's a big ass dog. That is not the noise I expect from a dog this size, but okay. Yeah, this is definitely giving me Kingdom of Zeal vibes. This is actually kind of, even though I don't have an imagination because I have aphantasia. Oh, I kind of. Oh my god, there's more of those creatures. Oh, put a pin in that thought in a second. Oh, this is. If Choo Choo saw this, she'd probably faint from pure happiness. There is a rumor. There's a secret room in the Sage of Shevat. It's hidden somewhere in this town. I wonder if that's true. What's that strange? You smell like soil and trees, you do chew. Long ago, the Choo Choo tribe lived in the woods with no interference. We really did chew. I wonder if someday we could ever return to the land and live in the woods again, Chew. I like the people in Shevat, Chew, because they're all really nice. They treat the Choo Choos the same as themselves, they do, Chew. But I heard the people on the land are still all scary. They lie, say awful things, and hurt and kill each other, Chew. Am I wrong, Chew? Am I right? They are nice people. Not necessarily. I'm gonna be honest, not necessarily. Everyone's not necessarily kind and good. I see, Chew. I hope everybody understands each other and lives happily together someday. Yes, I do, Chew. You're awfully straightforward, Chew. I like it. I'll give you this. Bro, at this point, that's essentially just giving me nothing. But thank you anyway. Oh, he gave me a DX as well. Floating rocks back there will take you to the wonderful plaza. Aqua Parade, yes it will, Chew. Sometimes it's good to get away from reality and forget the cares of the world. Yes, it is, Chew. Oh my god, I feel another sneeze and it just will not happen. This is so beautiful, Chew. There is so many there are wonderful things nobody else sells. Yes, there are, Chew. But this is very important treasure to the Choo-Choos, so I can sell it to you. I can't sell it to you, Chew. Sorry. Please go to the counter if you'd like to buy something. Thank you, Chew. Ah, a guest. It's been a while. Welcome, welcome, Chew. It'd be great if you bought lots of them, Chew. Oh wait, the Aqua Soul S's. Never mind, that guy actually gave me something that's worthwhile because it's 150 HP. I thought he gave me like I was saying he gave me the regular Aqua Souls. That's why I was like, oh, he essentially gave me nothing, but he gave me a couple of 150s and a 500. Okay, he actually gave me some good stuff. Never mind. Alpha Soul, full HP for 1,000. Bro, this is absolutely a waste. Like, yeah, I can only use the elixirs outside of battle, but like, what the fuck do you mean the full heal is 1,000 while an elixir is only like 50? And a Rose Soul DX is 800 for 30 MP. And a Sigma Soul to restore EP to full is 1500. When again, elixirs are like 50. And this game's economy is so weird. Oh my god. Oh, cool, I can add elemental to my attacks and stuff, but I'm not going to because that stuff's pretty pricey. Ah, yes. Do you pay 50 to restore your HP and EP to full? Or do you at once? Or do you pay 15,000, not 50,000, 1,500 and 1,000 to do it separately? This game's economy is so weird. Like, again, I can only use the elixirs outside of battle, but like, there is zero reason to have those things inside of battle. Coming in, I'll give you a discount next time, Chew. Oh, I wanted to talk to the art drug first, okay. Say, I have something really good to tell you, Chew. I can let you in on it for a deal you can't refuse, Chew. You wanna know it? Sure, why not? I see, Chew. You wanna know? Yes, you do, Chew. Alrighty, I'll tell you about the... Oh my god, this fucking sneeze will not go away. Alright, right, I'll tell you about the inspirational tradition of the Choo-Choo tribe. Yes, I will, Chew. Long ago, the Choo-Choo tribe was a great big guardian god who could step over huge mountains in one step. The wondrous Mambo god. Yes, he was, Chew. The Choo-Choo tribe. Cough sucks. My bronchitis sucks. The Choo-Choo tribe and the wondrous Mambo god lived happily together in perfect peace. Yes, we did, Chew. A dreamy, sweet existence, Chew. But one day, a huge red fireball rained down from the sky. It did, chew. It blew away our guardian god and was asleep. And he blew away our guardian god as he was asleep. Blam, kablam, boo. Yes, it did, chew. But don't worry. The great big guardian god became a star in the night sky. He protects the Choo Choo tribe. Yes, he does, Chew. Yes, yes. It's a great story. No matter how many times I listen to it, I am so moved. Yes, I do, Chew. Be careful now to remember, bad guys that pester the poor Choo Choos get punished by our guardians. Yes, they do. He, the sage Shevat, did some research on the Choo Choo tribe's tradition. Yes, he did. Even a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Even for the old generations of the Choo Choo tribe. Don't know many things about it. Oh, okay. The guys in Solaris pretend to be Choo Choo tribes who lived in... Wait, what? The guys in Solaris pestered the Choo Choo tribe who lived in the star from the beginning, Chew. So Gramps and Grandmas escaped with the people from Shevat. Yes, they did, Chew. But most of the Choo Choos couldn't escape, so they were killed. Those guys ate them all. Yes, they did, Chew. That reminds me. I'm hungry. Yes, I am. But I remember I haven't had lunch yet. Same, actually. But oh well. God, my fucking nose. Let me sneeze or don't. But like the feeling of not or having to is so annoying. Get the guardian god of legend. Nobody believes in such a fairy tale in this day and age. No, 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 they don't, Chew. If a great big guardian god existed, he'd be in Solaris to death a long time ago. Yes, he would, Chew. Just a bunch of optimistic, happy guys. What are we gonna do about them, Chew? What the fuck do you mean I can buy shit from the sleeping man? Okay, well, because I primarily am using magic or water anyway, I'll buy the cheaper rod to boost my water damage. One damage increase is so not worth it. Wait, what? I can actually customize which guns he fires, which elements he fires? I thought it was going to be restricted to wind and fire. I mean, I guess I might as well buy earth and water and switch them up if need be. Oh my god, that 20 defense to everybody because they don't have... Actually, I don't really need a second one of those. Cool. Not expecting new equipment, let alone like, thank you, Chew, come again, will ya give you a discount? Oh, I should have also got, well, I guess I don't really need the other mail. Huh. That's really interesting, though. I was not expecting them to actually give me the ability to fire water and earth, too. I genuinely thought it was going to be exclusively just wind and fire. Admittedly, I have these, but I'm like, do I even want to change this now? Because I kind of like it having just wind and fire. Oh, this also means because you can buy the other ones, you could double up too and make them do specifically one element if you want them to. Huh. Well, I'll keep the earth and water as backups, and I'm just gonna keep it to earth and fire for now. There. Is there any other like ammos and stuff I should buy while I'm here? Of course, the fire rod is a bit more damage too. I'm not gonna buy Bart's whip because that's only like +1. Okay, I know. Well, I was not expecting to get new equipment, but that's really nice. Okay, so... Oh my god. Getting my ass kicked by the fact I can't sneeze. And I guess allergies. Which is weird because I've never had to deal with allergies before. The past like couple of months I've had to deal with them. Hello, surface people. Look at this picture. It's me and my wife a long time ago. It's hard to believe, but there was a time when we used to be young too, full of dreams and hopes. My wife died 2 years ago, so I asked the people in the world below to bury her ashes in the earth. My time will soon come soon. Well, my time will also come soon. Could you, young people, bury my ashes in the earth too? I'm tired of waiting and believing. I want to rest in the earth. Sure. I was wondering what it would be like without getting old, Queen Zephyr. What has she seen? I heard the past 500 years. Did what she's seen here really bring her happiness? I don't know. Oh my god, I already made comments about Kingdom of Zeal. This country's been through a lot. We no longer have enough strength to fight Solaris. You're people from the world below. You should go to the Royal Palace. Queen Zephyr will listen to you if you really wish to show you your way. You may be a new hope for those against Solaris. Okay, well, I already commented about this place being like Queen of Zeal, and then like the queen got the immortality that she wanted. Or I'm assuming immortality. She's 500 plus years old. But also, what I was saying before I got like flashbanged by like the choo-choos, even though I have aphantasia, what I can't imagine things. When I was comparing this place to Kingdom of Zeal, it's very much, if I were to describe that kingdom in a 3D space, it would probably be something like this, to the best of my knowledge. But since I can't like fully imagine things, we don't have equipment or materials like Solaris does. What the hell do they want us to do? Damn it! We aren't at a disadvantage when it comes to technology and ideas. Oh my god, this sniffles is actually starting to piss me off right now. Just fucking sneeze and get it over with. It's the use of having a gear if there's no one to ride in it. The only gear that needs maintenance is Maria's gear. It's hardly ever used. Well, to be honest with you, we don't have any chance in this fight unless a miracle happens. Battles are probably settled at this point. What's the point? Battle was probably settled at this point. Where they let her escape in that 500 years ago. Wait a second. Even this song, okay, not even the location itself is giving me Kingdom of Zeal vibes. Even this song sounds like the song that plays there. What was it called again? It's the Quarters of Time. That's what I was thinking was. I was like, it was bothering me. I couldn't remember what the name of the song was. But like, damn, all this is giving me, is this just, I mean, there's already been a Chrono Trigger reference because Luca was literally in this game as a little cameo. Is this literally just Kingdom of Zeal, just more technologically advanced than it already was? Or just forgotten to time, which it already was at the events, by the time of the events of Chrono Trigger. This is the end of the city. If they're not leaving yet, you better turn back. Oh, you're waiting to meet up with Maria. Yeah, that's right. Well, that's the case. And then under there is a house that nobody lives in anymore. Maria often used to go there and set all the wood in that house on the second floor. Just think about things. Why don't you check out the place and see what you can find while you wait for her? Oh, yep, he is in fact right. That is the exit of the town. But we are not done. I don't even think I've explored a fraction of this place. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I'm definitely hearing it. This is definitely corridors of time. Adjacent, anyway. Game, let me jump on these platforms because it clearly looks like I should be able to. Okay, there we go. I don't know why it wouldn't let me jump on it a second ago. Also, these comparisons to Kingdom of Zeal is not a bad thing because, again, Chrono Trigger is an amazing game and more referencing it is amazing. And Quarters of Time is probably my favorite song in that whole game. Hello and welcome. As you can see, the Deep Sea Bros is open. It's just we aren't doing any business right now. Bro, your ass was not open. You had the lights off like 2 seconds ago. Insert 20G. Valley from the wind, distant pros, lost in search of shards, our village. Okay. Distant pros. Lost in search of shards. Okay. Okay, I would much actually rather listen to the theme of the capital, which apparently is called something about the wind calls. I'm also curious if there are other people who have compared this to the Kingdom of Xeno. Okay, I was going down a massive rabbit hole, but that's actually really cool. There are there was a bunch of people discussing a lot of similarities between moments of this game and Chrono Trigger in general for various reasons, and some of it seemed like spoiler-ish, so I was like, I'm not gonna read further, but I was going down a rabbit hole. And glad to see like people in 1998 and onwards were also able to see the similarities between this place and Chrono Trigger, Teen Wizio. It wasn't just me. Also at the top, how like one of the makers, I did see like one of the names. I couldn't see what it. I don't remember what it was, but a few of the devs from Chrono Trigger did work on this game, so as well. So that could also be expected. Why this place is so similar to Zeal. Again, not saying these connections are bad. I think it's super neat. When game devs give homages to other games and the company they're a part of. Why do humans hate and hurt each other? Everybody lives under the same blue sky. Will there ever be a relief from the pain of losing what was precious to us? When will it be the day that we can understand all of this loneliness, and what was it for? In short, we may be repeating the same mistakes we made 500 years ago. Hell yeah, let's get philosophical. Which, I mean, is par for the course of this game, actually, since a lot of the themes of this game are either religious or philosophical in nature. Okay, so hello. I want to go here because there was the extra room or whatever to choose. Apparently, there's also a secret room somewhere, but oh well. Probably involved messing with a bookshelf. Actually, if that is the case, if this is very much like Chrono Trigger, there might actually be a secret room that involves a bookshelf somewhere. Although maybe I should stop putting comparing the two. Oh, this is an immaculate vibe. Having a fountain with like fish that you're apparently like walking above? Question mark? I'm gonna just assume it's a glass floor that the water is on that we're like walking above. An immaculate vibe. Yes, yes. I'm listening to you. It reminds me of the good old days. This place you and I met for the first time. First date, isn't it? I recall that day. You, dear, read me a poem. You said that you wrote it all by yourself. I thought it was so funny. Such a romantic. Still exists in our day and age, but I was delighted by it. Nothing has changed here. Truly important things can never be taken away from anybody. Oh my god. What a vibe. I like this. I would sleep here in real life. I almost walked right. After all the pain, all the cause more pain and sadness. How can those guys up there not understand such a simple thing? Just relax and have fun. Fishing like the sage. Wait, what? Just relax, have fun, fishing like that sage who disappeared. Not really, but if you give me a fishing minigame, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, I see. Then, do you want to try catching some fish in the plaza? Fishing is prohibited there. But I have some good thread if you want it for 50G. Here you go. Try hanging the line in the center of the plaza. You'll catch a fish. Good. You received a spider's web. Lol, I literally cannot jump. That's funny. The game literally has disabled my jump button. That's funny. You goddamn gamer instinct. Out of curiosity, I just wanted to see what would happen if I fall. The game won't even let me jump and fuck around. Okay. So, how do I use this spider web, I guess? Do I use it from my inventory? Nope, it's a key. Oh. Are we sure we can catch a fish without bait? Huh. The fish are biting. I mean, I guess reel it in. Okay, here we go. Darn it. Cut the line. I lost spider web. You weren't getting away that easily. Okay. Before I waste my time and money. This actually seems important for me to do, according to what Google is saying. Apparently it's related to the story a bit. So I guess whatever I get for doing this is needed for something. Yeah, I want to thread. Okay, so how do I do this? Until the text box. Yeah, let me just slam my phone down. Yeah, that's a smart thing to do, Necro. Oh, that looks a little weird. Alright, here we go. Hello, game. Hello, game? I literally can't do anything here. Hello? Game? Are we gonna like either break the line or catch the fish? Because I literally can't do anything here. Oh. Fish is bite. So let's be patient, I guess. Patience is taboo. Not yet. Technically makes all. Tenacity makes all the right difference. What if we keep being patient? Well, what the? No, cut the line. I mean, it cut the line, but I reeled it in earlier. Whatever. Yeah, you're not getting away so easily. Blah, blah, blah. Thankfully, this is like essentially nothing. Okay, let's just see. Let's try again. I might just fast forward this, because I don't give a shit. What do I look around? What does that do? Alright. Like this. Oh, never mind. I mean, that's unrelated to what I was looking for, but okay. Oh, I can't even. Oh, I see. In order to actually get the fishing thing itself, I need to get a hint from a character that I didn't talk to. I'll at least grab the fishing line real quick since it broke. Okay, apparently there was a choo-choo I missed somewhere in this room, I assume. It's like, oh, the one, yeah, the one up here on this lamp I didn't talk to. Oh my god, how do I like? Apparently, this little pass. Okay, game, let me climb this staircase. Oh. I don't agree with that, but okay, game. Thank you. Angel stood and watched as the night ended you. Twilight nodded off. In the arms of a lost child from 500 years ago, chew. And the sea serpent swallowed the dark. Okay, so Angel stood on watch as the night ended. Twilight nodded off in the arms of the lost child. 500 years ago. Sea serpent swallowed the dark. Wise Gramp taught me that a long time ago, chew. So maybe it's a spell. Maybe it is. Okay, so now I should be able to catch the fish. Is that what it is? Okay, so now I should be able to catch the fish, question mark? So I haven't fully done explore this place anyway, because there's still other pathway. I sound like a madman climbing on this fountain just to fish in it, like a weirdo. Oh. So I assume I should just be able to reel it in now and it'll actually work, question mark? Really? That is some grade A bullshit. Why just talking to the random never mind. I did it. I can't believe it. Open your mouth, let's see. Found it. This is it. A dark one. Release the fish you caught. Yes, I don't understand why talking to the choo-choo made that different, but okay. If you say so, game. People in this city dreamed about going down to the land again after so long. They dreamed of the day that they could go down there free of the world after fleeing from Solaris. I have a hunch that day might not be too far away. This city has been wandering the sky for like this for like 500 years. Just watching the ever-changing countries of the world, and all those appeared and disappeared. People in Shevat lost the power, so that's all they can do. Being able to observe a way I've been rewarded for those people here. So is everybody in, like, the 15 people or so that live here, are they all like 500 years old? Pardon me. You know, I'm really curious if I can come back here later and possibly, like, bring Choo Choo somehow. Because I don't think the Choo Choo on the Yggdrasil that we call Choo Choo, I don't think it actually looks different than the other pink ones that are in there. Which is weird, because usually unique characters are unique for... This should take me to the... Oh my god, the can. This should take me to the abandoned room or whatever. Huh? The still seems to have something in its hand. Oh. Okay, I mean, I didn't intend to find that, but okay. Looks like it can be opened. Oh my god, he is emaciated. Oh, it's one of these things again. Where we can, like, check in the mirror. Which apparently just like in the mirror in the circus, apparently, like, it shows you what, like, your weight is in this game, which rises and lowers. But apparently that is a mechanic that was supposed to do something originally, but they, like, gutted it at some point, so, like, all that's left is, like, the... I guess it's just a cosmetic thing now, but oh my god, what the fuck? What happened, Faye? You're all, like, emaciated. Interesting that pressing different buttons equal different poses. Oh, it's ladder climb. I thought it was just, like, jumping. Okay, well, that's cute and all, but... Okay, so we have the Dusk Stone and the Dark Stone. It's something about an angel watching. I don't even think I've seen anything that kind of looks like an... Actually, I might have seen something that looks like an angel statue. Besides at the palace. This is... They were killed by Solaris. Innocence. Blameless lives were taken away. It is the same as everywhere. Oh. We're fighting our over lives, aren't we? at times involving those who have nothing to do with the struggle. Why is this allowed to happen? Why does this never end? What do we... There's no end to war and resentment. So this is where you people are. You know, this is where we are, instead of us gonna go visit the palace like she told us to go to. The Queen said this house was destroyed in the Great War 500 years ago. This house has been kept like this on purpose as a reminder of the war. Thank you for waiting. Please come to the palace with me. Hey, wait. Oh, I guess I was supposed to wait or whatever. Found a child's memory of long ago. But nobody could take that away. Yeah. Well, it's probably good I did this anyway, instead of going to the palace, which I thought she said for us to head straight to the palace, but I guess not. Or I guess there was probably something I needed to wait for that I ignored. The only thing I can think of that is like a statue or like an angel thing is actually the palace itself, because it on the map the palace had like a angel aesthetic. Before I leave, I'm gonna go back to talk to the Chews and read the hint again, since I got 2 of the stones, whatever these are used for. Can I talk to you from the ground if I jump, or do I have to go upstairs and talk to you that way? I could just use this in PC, hell yeah. Angel stood and watched as the night nodded off. Angel stood and watched as the night ended. Okay, I don't understand what that's meaning. Twilight nodded off in the arms of a lost child from 500 years ago. We got that one. And the sea serpent was swallowed in the dark. Angel stood to watch as the night ended. Is there something to do with that? Besides, like, the possibility of going to the palace itself. That also sounds like something related to a clock of some kind, or at least to me anyway. Okie dokie, I am back. I had to use the restroom, and then immediately after that, I had brief family drama. Okay, well. So, anyway, I got the other hand. Oh. I did not know I could fall there, considering how every other spot I'm prevented from falling. Funny. Anyway, the hint, an angel statue, and literally the only thing I could think of that looks remote, goddammit, remotely looks like an angel statue is the palace. So the angel looked to the dark or whatever. So does that mean there's something here? Oh, oh, hell yeah! Can I walk on these other ones? Oh, I can. Is there any like fancy hidden stuff on these other like pillars? Well, I was right about the angel looking at the thing because I flat out earlier made a comment about like either statue. Oh, I can just walk around the whole perimeter of this thing. Uh, Either the statue looking at it or uh, I also said something about like maybe looking at a clock of some kind. I think. Oh, put it down. A save point and like 3 different pathways. Jesus. Actually, this is a good point. I have not actually seen a save point. I mean, I'm walking around in this place. I'm glad I did this because this was like break aside. I think I've been here for like an hour or so and I haven't saved. Okay, so door number 1. You already met with Queen. Have you already met with Queen Zephyr? She's a very nice person. She is. We're all able to live like this because the Queen saved us. It's just between you and me, but I'm the one on the out for Shevat. I'm a secret agent, man. In other words, a spy. Well, ain't that cool? But come to think of it, if you're here too, you guys are probably no different than me. A large white statue of an angel at the entrance of the palace is the representation of a peculiar woman who sacrificed herself 500 years ago. It is sad. She was probably a beloved heroine in the rebellion back then. Yo, this house is basically an apartment for us land dwellers. We were safe. I heard there aren't many pure Shevatites in this town anymore. Basically, it's been said that the majority of them were lost the war of Solaris 500 years ago. Well, if we're not careful ourselves, our fates are going to be too similar. So where'd you fellas come from? From the looks of you, I guess you're from the Ignos continent. Were you two saved by the people here too? Were you saved by the people here too? I understand. We're all in the same situation. Everyone's got their unique story and how they got involved in this fiasco of Gebler, the ethos and all. The usual pattern here is that many of the people were almost enlightened for some, or almost eliminated for some reason. They don't know, but they were saved by the people before they were doomed. Yeah. Even if I were to return back to land, I'd probably try again to capture me again. It wouldn't matter how many lives I've had, still wouldn't be enough. So I decided to stick around here. Probably just for the case of the majority of the people here. Anyway, don't you want to make the bad guys pay for it? It's kind of crazy if you think about it. They're just lying down. That's basically it. From here on out, we're all on the same boat. Welcome aboard. Yeah, they say the city used to be like the other cities when it was on the ground 500 years ago. But after losing to Solaris, they launched just as the palace blocked the city in the sky. Basically an unbelievable story, but in reality, we're riding on part of what used to be a city floating in the sky right now. In life, you never really know what to expect. We're in an odd situation. We're picking a fight of an organization that has the power to manipulate the world from its shadows. And they think we're all just a motley crew of rioters on the land below. We're just a bunch of people who have lived most of our lives without knowing the existence of Shevat or Solaris. Come to think of it, that almost sounds like a joke. Hey, I haven't seen you before. You're new. Welcome to the Shevat Liberation Barracks. But it's actually not as glorious as it seems, as the name may suggest. Is it true that this is the barracks for the anti-Solaris troops? Think about home and relax. You need a job. What am I doing? Can't you tell? Working out. Gotta kick Solaris' butt. Oh, lol. I don't even think me huffing and puffing is getting picked up on the mic. That's funny. Gotta get pumped. It's all over for them. I lost up close skill. Only I had my Cyrus punch. Leave it to me. Take a nap or something. I mean, if you want, sure. I'll leave everything to you. You can go deal with all the nonsense of the fighting and whatnot. Was I not so? Oh, I was like, was I not supposed to get like extra goodies or what? Or whatever? God, interesting. My voice just cut out for some reason. Well, hey, who are you? A new face? Don't scare me like that. I was wondering if there's some drinks in here. Are the higher ups still planning on fighting with that some country called Solaris? Aren't they the scary guys that actually control the world from the shadows? This is crazy. Just when I thought I was able to survive, man, I can't take it anymore. Alright then. Oh. I thought we used the stones at the entrance. I guess I could have come here first. And I just didn't. Cool. Alright. Set these stones. And then we put the 3 stones we found. Stepping stone have been brought back to life. Not yet. I want to talk to this man who's over here. Oh, are you new? It's been a long time since we've had any visitors from the surface. This is a plant shell. Vegetables and fruits needed in Shevat to grow in there. Since we live from the land, we must put most of our effort to get food. Right now, it's dusty season, so only the staff members are allowed to go in. Humans are good carriers for germs, you know. I'll make some fresh thunder strawberries for you to eat, so look forward to it. Cool. Oh, I literally have to jump at those. That makes sense I would have to, but... Right. Let's see what fancy thing would this leaves that required me to get those 3 stones. Man, I know like I mentioned before, this game is a really good soundtrack, but definitely this song and the other one of the Stars in the Night. Oh my god, these 2 are definitely my favorite songs so far. And how interesting that they're back to back too. Also, this overly dramatic stone really had it give me a view of the whole area. I received power crisis. Oh, good fucking lord. You received a Pan Alpha Soul. You received a Hobstake. You received a physical mental soul. Samson's hair. Yamato's belt. Hard Star. Speed Star. Ether Drive. Vitals Drive. Strength Drive. Ether Defense Drive. HP Drive. And EP Drive. Good fucking lord. Hello? Okay. Yeah, just give me like 30 things. I think that's worth sticking around and like finding some stones. Okay. Oh, I thought I sold the previous Samson's hair. I go. No. I think this is Melly. Oh, hey, Melly. Thanks for the follower. That's partially obscured on my monitor, so I can't actually tell. Oh, I thought I had more gold nuggets than the 3 I picked up in the place. Okay. Let us move the elixir I can use in battle up there, because that is an oh shit panic button that is good to have near the top of this item menu. I'm probably not going to use these stars because I haven't used like any battle items really. Also, I did see that apparently like I think this tag badge and the hide and seek one, and there was apparently a third badge I could have got somewhere throughout the game. Apparently they're used here and you get something if you have all three, but I briefly like read that and I kind of just skimmed over it because I wasn't really caring too much. So, E for drive, make you do more damage. Give you more vitality. Give you E for defense. Give you strength. How the fuck does Ellie have more health than Billy? That's insane. Usually the healer has more HP than the black mage. Who do I give this plus 20 HP to? You know what? Fuck it. We'll give it to Faye. Just give him Overborn 400. Beast maximum EP. Absolutely give it to you because your EP is being doubled. I use it all the time. Is there anything else in this room? Or am I gonna like just bombarded with like other crap? Accidentally received the choo-choo idol. Choo-choo idol? Is this the representation of the choo-choo guardian god? You think this is what Choo-Choo rides when he grows up so she could fight? That's not a magic thing. That's not good for your heart. I guess it's an item of some kind? Or an accessory? Oh, I didn't even register the fact I got the Yamato belt, even though I said it. Ooh, restores 25% of your HP. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's sacrifice some defense on Faye, and then we'll just... Since he's kind of like my all-rounder tank offensive guy, like, yeah. We'll just have him restore HP at the beginning of every battle. Because 25% is a big increase. Okay, can you equip the choo-choo thing? Nope. I love how I have her. She's basically my dude. Not only is she my mage, gonna do like some big damage, but like she's also like got the mage resistance. Okay, is there? Oh. I don't care how it began, nor do I care what happens in the end. I just want to live with Choo-Choo and die with Choo-Choo. To hell with humans. They're liars, they're greedy, they're selfish too. I'm going away. I've had enough of it. Okay. You know, for something that is really easy to get those 3 stones that you could just do by just fucking around for a bit in this town, like that's a really good reward. I got like got an elixir or mega elixir. I got an item to give me 25% of my HP at the beginning of the battle. I got like a piece of jerky, which is a pretty good healing item. I got like 8 stat up items and like an idol, which I think is an accessory for another character that I'm currently not using. So, like, dang, hella useful reward for something that does not require that much effort to get. I'm gonna save again because I don't want to lose this time, this little bit of progress I've made. Okay. Now, after all of our side questing and messing around and exploring of the town, now let us finally go talk to the queen. Literally, like, barely any plot has happened today. Like, the first hour and a half was climbing the tower, and then, like, the other hour and a half was just sticking around in the tower. Damn, that's insane. Alrighty. Now let's actually plot for a bit. Unless I see, like, 30 more people to talk to. This way, please. Well, plot's gonna have to wait because there's a bunch of other people here. Long ago, I heard there was a lone choo-choo that was taken from the town by wise men, Choo. I haven't heard what happened after that. I hope that choo-choo is doing well, Choo. This is a library where we've gathered many books. This place is packed with many ancient books you cannot find on the surface. My kind of place. If you're a book fanatic, you'd drool over the books of our first run prints of these limited books and autographs. Autographed books, banned books, and mountain of hard to find books. What? Oh, okay. I'm not tripping. He does say mountain books like 3 times. I was like, am I going crazy? Oh, it's too much. Setting that aside, is there something you want to know from the past? Go in and talk to the librarians. Don't worry, it's their job. Anyway, to tell you new people the surface about the past. Or time to spend like forever in my JRPG library. Well, time to interact. Probably already aware of this. But this is Shevat. It's protected by by a special gate made possible by the ancient technology. Even Solaris can't break its barrier. Because of that, we were able to avoid being invaded to this day. But even with that, we still don't have the power to attack Solaris either. So it's basically a stalemate we've been in for a long time. Time to just mash X on every single bookshelf in case something happens. After the war, Solaris used the gate, like ours, to separate itself from the surface. Then they erased all memory of their existence from the surface dwellers. Due to this, the surface dwellers still are not aware that they've been secretly dominated by Solaris all along. To be born into a false reality, to grow up in it, and to die in it without even approaching the truth. That's the life of a surface dweller. Yes. But, you know, as they say, ignorance is bliss. If you don't know about it, you can't really affect you. Surviving through the Great War 500 years ago and the Diabolus collapse, we and the rest of our comrades secluded ourselves in Shevat. At the time, Shevat was being constructed at the tip of the Tower of Babel. But we were able to escape into the sky before Solaris once again ascended to the power over the land. Since then, we've been wandering the skies while overlooking the activities of the land below. Okay. After the war and the collapse of the Diabolus, similarity to the land dwellers, heavy beaten Solaris forces began to pull back and return to their home country, taking along with them a vast number of land dwellers as slaves. But we couldn't stop them. The only way for the war-torn land dwellers to survive was to depend on Solaris. But for a brief moment of hope, Solaris once again began reign over our lives. Cold and harsh era had begun. 500 years from the past, their reign still continues. No one knows how long this is going to last. Those giants which fought long ago to save us, an existence which surpasses all other gears, they are the legendary Xenogears. One of them is in the treasury of the royal family of Ava, which is currently resting somewhere within the continent of Ignis. But I can't guarantee that. The reason that mankind was to make it through and survive certain death 500 years ago was because of the power of the giants created through the gods' wisdom. Roni Fatima and the other young fighter piloted the giants to destroy the heart of Diablos. Seeing an opportunity to counterattack, mankind desperately stood against Diablos and successfully annihilated them. Roni Fatima, Queen Zephyr, and the rest of the young ones put their lives on the line on the war back then. The future of this world. Diablos. Sudden appearance of the mysterious army put full stop to the battle between the humans 500 years ago. Those angels of death Those angels of death were utterly unrivaled, with no fear of mercy. Their only intention was to eradicate all life on this planet. Even Solaris's proudest years, battalions were forced to flee. Nothing stopped as they were indiscriminately slaughtered and trampled upon countless times. Okay. At that time, People were certainly at the end of the world was approaching. Dominated by the feelings of constant fear and helplessness, it was a dreadful life. Is there really like none of these books I can interact with? The Great War that unfolded between Solaris and Shevat 500 years ago. It was a heroic battle with freedom and independence of the land dwellers at stake. The rebel army, which centered around Shevat, was successful at attacking the inner citadel of Solaris, but only with tremendous sacrifices. However, before we almost made it, the unthinkable happened. A new enemy appeared, even Solaris had not anticipated. That was when the nightmare began. The nightmare we've never seen before. A nightmare that which we pray we shall never see again. At this point, Solaris and its gazelle military made of 12 elders dominated the world with mere military might that they can never with more military might than they have presently. People on the land were treated like slaves. If any of them resisted, they were quickly and mercilessly put to dealt with. They treated the people as if they weren't living beings. Eventually, people on the surface began to rebel from all parts of, and ultimately led to the Solaris-Shevat War 500 years ago. So much lore, holy moly! Also, kind of weird how I can't interact with like any of these bookshelves. I fully expected like to interact with one and like lead to like a hidden room of some kind, but I literally like rubbed up against like every book and mashed the button. So the powerless are maimed and slaughtered all because the crazed leaders give out bloodlust orders. Doesn't matter how advanced their technology or culture is. It's the same thing. Not one thing has changed over the years. It's gotten so sad, you can almost laugh. How long does it have to last? This is the technical command room. Currently, we are keeping track of the activities of both Solaris and the land collecting data. Lately, there have been a lot of unusual activities down on the surface. You think Solaris found something? So the animal relics were created by God's wisdom, Chu. I wonder if that's truly the case, Chu. All in all, that unit was meant to merge of something inorganic, Chu. That would be a proper assumption, Chu. It is foolish of the humans to try to depend on such things, Chu. Oh my, I said too much. Forget about what I said, Chu. The power of the Xenogears was so great, it could hold back Diablos' collapse 500 years ago. If any more of those to fall into enemy hands, our future and even the land dwellers will be. I implore you, land dwellers, we require your assistance. Shevat must collect the remaining anima relics by any means necessary. That which the Gazelle military of Solaris Dependency seeks is the 12 animal relics created by God's wisdom. Merging of the anima relics and the gears can produce an omni gear. But the subjects must be in suitable synchronization, or else the transformation will not occur. Some of the anima relics have been discovered, but there are still more left to be undiscovered, sleeping deep within the earth. Even we've been devoting much time to search, there's nothing to avail. You know, I'm very surprised at myself that I'm nearly 60 hours into this game with Gears constantly being mentioned, and I have not made a single comment or reference or joke about Metal Gear Solid or Metal Gear series in general. Actually, I think I made like one early on, but like that's kind of impressive still. The scientists of Stellaris had a bitter experience with a revolt in the labs 500 years ago. So they decided to do some work on the labs. It sorted various limiters so they would never be able to revolt. For the past 500 years, Solaris controlled the lamb's consciousness, behaviors and all. Naturally, the lambs don't know anything about it, but it makes it even more unforgivable. Although it is highly effective, or efficient. This land is the testing ground for Solaris, and their objectives are genetic engineering, crossbreeding, and mind control. They want to collect data for nearly created organisms and general combat data. Lambs are mere livestock to be raised for Solaris' purpose. The ethos was established to mainly control the lambs. The ethos supervised the land dwellers like domestic animals. I'm so glad I brought Ellie and Billy here. It's very minor that they're getting reactions and commenting on stuff. Hell yeah. I love when my party members and my RPG comment on stuff. We're not doing this for fun either. It is an important simulation. Creating appropriate organisms that can align themselves with the anima relics is one of their important objectives. In any case, the lambs will continue to be Solaris' guinea pigs unless somebody stops them. There's a limited restraints in the lamb's abilities, but there may be a way to remove it. The Tora Melchior? Tora Melchior. He used to be one of the 3 great stages of Shevat. Okay, I did see this when I was looking up the comparisons to this in the Kingdom of Zeal, but yeah, apparently Melchior and the other sages from Chrono Trigger are also in this game, but I also found out, because I didn't actually originally know, since I'm a non-religious person, but apparently the 3 sages are actually important to the Bible too. I think they're from what I remember reading when I saw people talk about it, I think they're supposed to be the 3 wise men or something like that. But I am not 100% sure because again, I'm not a religious person. But I do recognize Melchior specifically from Chrono Trigger. So, because that is my frame of reference, that is my frame of reference. Goddamn. Ow. Damn my hair. Re-put it in the ponytail. God damn it. Where the fuck is my hair? He must know a way to remove the limiters. Because I have not played Chrono Trigger in forever. I forget which sage was which. Like, I remember the names, but I don't remember, like... Well, I mean, how fitting the person says their names. But I don't remember which one was which during the plot points. I think Balthazar was... the one in the future who made the epoch, and Gaspar is the old man at the end of time. But I don't. Or maybe Melchior was the one the end of time. I don't remember. I need to replay Chrono Trigger. That game was amazing. The whereabouts of the 3 sages, Melchior, Balthazar, and Gaspar, have not been known since the Great War. There are rumors that they've lost faith in humans, and because of the tragedy in Nissan. Solaris' activities have increased once again. I wonder where they are up to. Well, they're also in Chrono Cross too, so you know, depending on what's happening, they could be. They're either involved in time shenanigans or dimension shenanigans. But that is interesting that they're apparently based on religious characters. Like, good. A man named Krelian was the mastermind behind the planting of the limiter on the lambs. Of course it's that bastard that did it. He was originally a lamb, and he learned molecular engineering from Sage Melchior personally. No, Melchior, why? But he misused it for a terrible act, an unbelievable monster. Then again, I'm not gonna blame Melchior for that, because having the knowledge, I don't think there is such a thing as bad or forbidden knowledge. Having the knowledge is not that. Is a neutral thing. It is what people do with said knowledge, is good or bad. Balthazar has strongly told Maria how not to leave Shevat under any circumstances. He probably said that because he knows, provided for chance, the child would immediately fly off to Solaris by herself to rescue her father, riding in the Sebzen. God, these names. Maria was truly done so much for us, as we know. Many of us consider her the guardian angel of Shevat. Regardless of how well she can control Sebzen, she's only 13 years old. I thought she was younger, judging by her appearance, but okay. She's probably sick. Probably worried sick about her father and just been captured by Solaris. Okay, so that's that half of this place. Welcome to Shevat. We've already heard about you from our guests. Please use this room as you please, and you're welcome to use the bed and rest. Would you like to rest? Yes. Yes, I would. Well, I think what I'm going to do is finish talking to the people here in the palace. And then we're probably going to talk to the queen next time. Because that's probably going to, like, trigger big events. Because I am starting to understand when this game is going to trigger a big story event that I would not be able to save from. So you're the newcomers from the surface? It seems you all aren't like the usual land dwellers we get. Well, we're always happy to have more friends to fight against Solaris. I look forward to working with you. To protect Shevat from the outside, the ancient technology of the gate was used. It's fundamentally the same as the stuff in Solaris, planted from the surface. Even with Solaris' technology, the gate cannot be broken through. But at times, I come to think about whether or not this gate is the only protecting us from Solaris. But maybe that man left this gate behind and separated us to isolate us from the rest of the world. If that was his intention, then Krelian is indeed dreadful. Does that man's resentment run that deep? Krelian holds the true power in Solaris. What I'm saying is an irony of fate. Once that man fought alongside Roni Fatima, Queen Zephyr, and the Lacan against Solaris. God, there's so many names. You have to make like a flow chart to keep track of everything. I see. So you're the son of Khan. Have you met Queen Zephyr yet? She still cannot forget about the tragedy in Nisan during the Great War 500 years ago, even though it was not her fault. I assume she cannot forgive herself for betraying and abandoning her fellow members when she had no knowledge of what was going on. Oh, I must say, I must have said too much. I'm not supposed to know anything about... Anyhow, keep up the good work, overthrowing Solaris, young man. I mean, we have done literally... We haven't even... We were probably going to do it anyway, but we technically haven't even agreed to overthrowing Solaris. Balthazar brought Maria to Shevat 5 years ago, along with the Sabazan. Balthazar said he sneaked into the Solaris by himself and tried to save Dr. Nicola and Maria. He laughed as he told me that he managed to escape with Maria and take the Sabazan as a souvenir. Okay, is it Nicola or Nikolai? Because we've seen both. I'm gonna just assume Nikolai. It's spelling errors every now and again. Maria's father, Dr. Nikolai, was captured by Solaris and has not been heard from since. Okay. I don't care about Robux. In any case, I'm sure he's being forced to do research on gears. If they develop a Sabazan further into new gear weapons, start mass producing them, well, at the very least, it should be more we can handle. God, so much lore and so many characters to talk to, god dang it. I'm not really complaining, I'm just like in awe. Long ago, humans were with God in paradise in the sky called Mahanan, a place that was protected by the power of God. Humans were never exposed to any fear or danger of death. However, one day, humans entered God's forbidden garden and ate the fruit, which bestowed upon them tremendous intelligence and power. God found out about the incident, and the humans were banished from the paradise. The preposterous times were over, an era of sorrow and hatred begun. Oh. That was the first part of the legend. That was the first part of the legend of Genesis. That was passed down long ago. And they say the legend contains some truth in it. Humans banished from paradise were foolish enough to revolt against God. In order to resist the power of God, they created 12 animate relics and called themselves gods. For 10 days and 10 nights, the world shed in the blood and its... For 10 days and 10 nights, the world shed its blood. Mahanan was enveloped in flames. But human strength was no match for God, and the arrogant humans were destroyed by God's anger. Only a few righteous men were left on land. However, God was also tired and wounded and decided to rest in the deepest depths of the earth. God's rest was long, but eternity is only a moment for a God. Since then, the righteous men didn't revolt against God had to live in the harsh nature by themselves, in constant fear of death. The legend also says the following: when the righteous men's children are born again, God will awaken from his long rest to give a helping hand to them. If the legend is true, what will awaken God being... If the legends are true, what will awakening God bring the people? What kind of existence is God? It is not known how much of the genesis is legend or true. However, the animal relics made through God's wisdom do exist. Stellaris' Gaziel's ministry is desperate to find the animal relics, the Mahanan place, known to be God's resting place. If Stellaris obtains the power, no one will be able to stop him. And what will happen to the world then? That is heavy stuff. That's above my pay grade. He says not getting bait anyway, but... Hey, you just arrived from the surface, didn't you? I heard about you. They say you saved our colleague captured by the Ethos. Thank you so much for that. I wish they'd give me a mission. I'd teach the Solarians a lesson. Oh, and you are? I feel like I've met you before. You resemble Khan, the one who taught us the art of fighting. Nobody knows his whereabouts, and he went down to the surface on the Queen's mission. I doubt that something bad has happened of him considering his skill, but I wonder where he is. So hungry. Is the meal ready yet? Whatever you do, it's all just goes back to the food. You got that food. For me, I get this feeling I'm most alive when I'm eating. Isn't that the same for you guys? You eat to live, or you live to eat. You know, you don't know what we... You eat to live, or you live to eat. We don't even know, do we? I bet those Solarians are always eating. All the good stuff. Ugh, so unforgivable. Well, that's one way to look at it. That's one way to look at life. We are still running around in the sky because of the war that broke out 500 years ago. It doesn't make any sense. Why do we have to suffer for what our ancestors did? What do you think? I don't think we can get fresh ingredients for our meals. Had it. Well, I agree. We shouldn't be punished for the sins of our ancestors, as we had nothing to do with it. Okay. Look good, Faye. We'll be ready soon, so please join us and eat to your heart's content. Yui? Or Yue? Wait, why are you here? I'm 60 hours into this game, and I've been playing this for a couple of months. I'm sure we met her earlier in the game, but I don't remember her. Didn't I tell you? I was born here. After you left the village, I decided to return to Shevat along the souvenirs of the survivors of the village. Oh, I guess you were in the village at the beginning of the game. Because the soldiers from Ava and Kislev were showing us around there. I see. Sorry for putting you in so much trouble. What are you saying? It's not your fault. There's nothing to worry about. The people from the village understood after they came here and heard the story. They couldn't blame only you for that incident because Solaris was behind it. Yeah, but... Have you met the Queen? If you haven't, go and say hello to her soon. Okay, I'll see you later. If you're with the if you came here with the survivors of Lahan, wouldn't that also mean like that little boy that was that looked up to us? We also fought in like the arena. I forget his name because again, 60 hours of the game, and this was like somebody in the very beginning. I wonder if he's here too. Midori. Choo-choo, my friend. Oh, right. Midori and Yui were living at Sitten. They're his family. Oh, right. Oh, now I'm kind of curious what would happen if I had Sitten with me. Midori really talks a lot. She's amazing. She talks about you, Chew. We have a conversation about talking. Have you forgotten already? There's no way for me to like change my party members. I would love to bring like Sitten out to see if there's any special dialogue between him and his wife and child. I'm sure there is, because there's like dialogue of Billy reacting to them mentioning the ethos earlier, or the moments of Ellie reacting to them mentioning Solaris. Like, I'm sure there's some dialogue with Sitten being mentioned with his wife and daughter. Humans are truly unusual living beings, aren't you? You're all like scattered, like fragments of a mirror, Chew. A great war 500 years ago. I can remember it like it was yesterday. There's something I can't get myself to forget. Many lives were lost. Many love. Many dream. Many friends. Those irreplaceably important things in life lived, scarred, and left to bleed. And those days, are those days going to return again? I don't want my children or grandchildren to go through that nightmare. What? It's like a little researchy room? This is like a server room? We're flying high up in the sky, right? It isn't easy getting supplies. We can't just go and get our own supplies either. We made it this far somehow, but if the situation continues like this, we better do something. This month is going to be tight too. We must cut down on rations just a little to make it. But everybody will probably gripe about that. I know I do. That is a situation that there is no right thing to do, and is a very tough thing to think about. Do you cut back the rations, save a bit of food, or do you continue, or you have the, you keep the supplies being used the normal rate? Further down here is the prison. It hasn't been used in several hundred years, though. There isn't anything worth seeing. Well, I guess you could say it's similar to the barbaric phase, like the land dwellers. The, the immediate stopping of the music. This is the place where we keep criminals in their cell. It's been said that the soldiers from Solaris locked up 100 years ago. I've heard we've even done many atrocious things at the time of war. It is like a, it abolishes the good and bad. One betrays friends, neighbors, even their own flesh and blood. War turns everything good and kind to humans and turns them into crazed monsters. This is the carbonite cage. It is that petrifies humans alive, regardless of whether or not it was used on criminals. It's still heinous. No matter how you look at it. I've sure thought of cruel things. By the way, you're land dwellers. Do you know about the Nissan tragedy during the Great War? Did you hear anything from the higher ups? No? Nazi told you, those old men politely avoid talking about it. Do you think that do you th do they think the truth will disappear if they bury it in the past? What a bunch of fools. Be careful, land dweller. You'll have a terrible time if you open your heart to those old men. Just like Neeson did 500 years ago. How much deeper does this exploration go? This is a machine created to put brutal criminals, and dangerous monsters to sleep. It isn't expected to be used again, but it's ready any time just in case. Anybody who has no business here should leave. Get out of here right now. Like, do we mean sleep as in sleep, or do we mean sleep as in death? Actually, I would assume they just mean like death, because they don't really shine away from everything else. That day, 500 years ago, a woman definitely here. There's no other alternative but be captive. We could have won at all costs, many sacrifices. If only that traitor hadn't disappeared with that woman. The escaped woman freed the beast, and the beast sucked human blood, ate their flesh, and tore the world apart. Excuse me, miss. You resemble that girl. You're like an angel who was sacrificed during the Great War. I could picture Zephyr and the followers' confusion. But they were the ones who actually resembled the death of Sophia. In actuality, we are still being punished for that crime 500 years ago. Feels almost ridiculous, huh? Okay. Are we finally done with the exploration? Have we explored Shevat from top to bottom? Literally? Since we just went to like the basement of a prison. It is a shame there is no way for me to change my party members, because I'd really like to see what Sitten has to say of his wife. I think it was here, right? Well, regardless of me not being able to change my party members and whatever, this is definitely it's time, right? We'll talk to the Queen and progress next time. Thank you all for joining me, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day.